Hello. How's it going? Ooh. Hello, hello. Welcome in. How's it going? Um, Today looks a little bit different for me here because I'm not in my house. I'm not in my normal office that's super messy behind me. So first, it's significantly less chaotic, and it's very nice that if you're new here, you won't see how much of a disaster my office is until next week. But this week is a little different because I am unexpectedly in Atlanta. I had to come to Atlanta relatively last minute for a work trip, and I was like, well, I might as well do my sprints from here and leave in the morning. So that's what I'm doing. So today sprints are going to be just an eensy bit shorter than usual because I'm in a hotel room in Atlanta. And I want to get packed. I leave early-ish in the morning, and frankly, there's a karaoke bar down the street that opens like an hour before my sprints normally would end. And I kind of want to go and sing a little karaoke for a hot minute. So yeah. um, we will do like probably like a 4 hours of sprinting, and I have some big goals to get done in that time. So today for me, I am just go migrate my little stand here. It's a little wobbly, which is fine. First and foremost, my Kobo got an upgrade. I went to Midwest Bookish Fest last weekend, which is a book convention that is local to me in Minneapolis. And first, I got a new Kobo case. There's this local maker, Darula Designs is the name of the company, and padded Kobo Kindle sleeve with a zipper. Most of them have like a little snap opening, but this is a game changer because obviously it's holding on my shit in, and then also I have a Kobo stylus, and so it can be safe in here. But then also we got a little Kobo charm, cute. So I got that made. You got to like pick out all the charms that you wanted too, and I was like, this is nice. I like this. So I have a cute little charm. I love it. It's very good for fidgeting while you're reading, and I fidget a lot. So Kobo got an upgrade. But tonight, I'm in the middle of so many books, and I have a goal of reading a regular goal of 24 books this month, a stretch goal of 27 books. That's not happening. I am currently at, I think, 17 books this month. And so if I want to hit my goal, that means I have 7 books to read, but we're kind of close-ish. Okay, so we have 7 to read. First, I'm in the middle of reading Sparks Will Fly by Laurel Hall on my Kindle. Kobo. It's Kobo now. I just switched recently. So I'm 82%. I think I can get through the last 18% pretty quick because I'm really liking the story Sparks Will Fly by Laurel Hall. Then I am reading on audiobook.
Eating grilled cheese? Hell yeah. I'll look that up in a second.
Whoa, what is my phone playing sound for? My phone is like playing sound from TikTok, and it's not supposed to. So on Libby, I am listening to The Phoenix Keeper by S.A. McLean. And I am 68% through, so there's 4.5 hours of audiobook left, but I listen at a little over 2x speed. So I have about 2 hours and 15 minutes left of audiobook to read. So if I can get this, I'm hoping to get this done in the first 2 hours, this done in the second 2 hours today. And then, did I travel for a 2-night trip with multiple physical books? Yes, I did. I think there's another one here somewhere. I've also started, and I'm a third of the way through, the graphic novel of trans history from ancient times to the present day. I'm going to read this on the plane in the morning. I'm also going to read this on the plane in the morning, Queer Mythology. This is, look, it's structured like a picture book, right? It's a bigger whatever. And it's got pictures, but hella words. So it's like, this is kind of a picture book. There are some pages, I swear there's pictures in here. Where are they? Some pages have full page pictures. There's a lot of these in there. So I'll start this on the plain. My goal, end of day tomorrow. I've got all 4 of those done, plus Rooting Interest by Kat Disabato. So by the 27th of the month, I will have finished 22 books. And then I only have a couple days and I can read a couple more. So I'm like, I think I have 2 books after that, Legendborn, which I need to read, and then Beyond the Glittering World. That would like complete my Prideopoly TBR. So I'm like, I can do it, but I have lofty goals. So tonight, the goal is to finish the book on my Kobo, to finish the audiobook in the next 4 hours. So that's what we're going to try to do so that I can go to karaoke while I'm doing the audiobook. Then I can pack up my hotel room. I kind of hurricane in hotel rooms a little bit. So that's what we're doing. I'm also going to take off most of my makeup because my skin needs it. And I don't need to look cute to go to the karaoke bar. I'm just going to get in there. I'm going to sing a little, get out. So, yeah. Let's see how y'all are doing tonight. So hello, Renee. How are you? What are you up to tonight? Welcome in. Lexi's here. Hello. Reading Lady Tremaine tonight. I've heard great things about Lady Tremaine. So I hope that you're really enjoying it so far. Mary's here. Hello. Reading The Shell Seekers. Also hanging out in Lexi Sprints. And hello, Lexi Sprints. In a little bit, I'll put Lexi's link in here so that y'all can sprint hop as well and say hello. I think Paula's sprinting too. UKs, thank you. Of Darula. And actually, I forgot that I should probably talk about the readathon I'm doing starting next week. Crazy. It literally starts on Wednesday. For those who don't know, I'm hosting a readathon called the Summer of Love Summer Readathon. I will, if I can, open up here, graphics. I love readathons in general. This is not a secret to literally anybody. But I wanted to do a readathon that was really focused on specifically just reading romance. So I created this. Whoa, too zoomed in. Oh my God. Just zoom in a normal amount, please. I created this readathon. Oh my God. Summer of Love. Specifically to allow people to read romance books because I love romance books. And there we go. Add to stage. Summer of Love. So romance books. I'm explaining this so poorly. I'm so discombobulated not being in my house. But essentially it's just a bingo. It is a little bit smaller bingo, so it's 4x4 instead of 5x5. And I just want to read romance books with my friends, y'all. That's it. So these are just prompts that are designed to, let's go to IG. The post is hopefully a little bit bigger for everyone. The goal is just that the prompts are pretty open, pretty flexible to let you read whatever you want in the romance genre. And honestly, if you were to read something that had romance in it, but was not a romance genre book, that's fine. That's fine. So if you wanted to read like a YA romantic fantasy, but have it be a fantasy book, cool. I don't care. As long as it's got a romance plot in there, I'm good. But the goal here is to get either a line in any way, a straight line, or you can complete the board, totally optional. And for every bingo line you complete, your name will be entered into a drawing to win a Bookshop or Libro FM gift card and a book sleeve from this small business near me. And it could be a regular book sleeve or the zipper one. I'm open. You can pick which one you want. I'll have a couple to choose from, and there will be 3 winners. So that's fun. If you're interested, there's a link in the description below to my Discord. My Discord has all the information. When you get to my Discord, there's like a little roll thing that you can click on to opt in, and it will give you the access to the channels with all the details. And then I will also pin in the comments here a link to just kind of all the stuff. So that's happening. I was like, I should talk about it. When I talk about the cute case, you could win one of those, plus a gift card to either Libro FM or bookshop.org, whichever one works. for folks who are overseas, if you cannot do either of those, talk to me and we'll get you one for like your favorite indie bookstore. I'm just trying to avoid doing Amazon. You know what I mean? Like, I don't. Amazon doesn't need any more money. We're fine. They don't need any more. They're all right. They're surviving. So let me get this into the comments for y'all. I'm gonna put Summer of Love readathon info. There y'all go. I could go pin it for everyone. I'm very, very good, obviously, at marketing for my own channel. Diverse is here. Happy Friday. Happy Friday indeed. Also saying hello to Renee, Lexi, and Mary. Lexi says, I went to a station like that at the book festival last year and made an acrylic bookmark. Yeah. So, and she had bookmarks too, but you just picked out charms, picked out the color and shape that you wanted here. I am thinking I would be very interested in doing like a chain like this too. We'll see. We'll see. I got options. I can adjust them myself. Happy Friday, Lexi from Renee. Mary says, I love realistic goals. My goal is to read my TBR each month. I'm 6 books shy this month with 4.5 days to go. That's awesome. You can do that though. I believe in you. I am just, my Prideopoly TBR was 24 books. And of those, like 22 were from my physical TBR. And like even the one that's on audiobook right now, I do have a physical copy of. I just left it at home. I'm traveling and I had about 3 books. I didn't need a 4th. I'm crazy. But I really need to get my physical TBR down. And I will say my TBR, so I did post on my channel, there's the Summer of Love Readathon announcement video. I went through my TBR and every book I'm reading is from my physical shelf. So Diverse today is 73% through the Trident and the Pearl, so you're getting close. Renee is also going to be reading Legendborn, but saving it for Herkiad 3.0. I'm upset is not the right word. There are several books that I'm reading this month that would be perfect for Herkiad 3, very specifically, but I've read them in June already. If you are doing Herkiad 3 in the anthology prompt, which by the way, genius prompt. I'm so excited for the anthology prompt, y'all. But for that anthology prompt, I cannot recommend enough that you read Legendary Frybread Drive-In because it was so good, first and foremost. It is an anthology all by Indigenous authors. It is short stories, fiction, all tied together by the idea of this drive-in that sits outside of time and space that Indigenous people are able to find when they most need it. And they build community. It's like, it was so good. So good. And that anthology, it has 22 authors, and I've also read books already by multiple of the authors of the anthology. So it's like, you truly could do, there's so many good books to choose from. So I highly, 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 highly recommend. Yeah, if you need one for Herkiad. I'm mad that I read it too early. Alex says, oh, would you look at that? Trans history was mysteriously downloaded on my Libby now. Yeah. A really, really cool thing about this graphic novel. So first and foremost, you can see that the colors on this cover are the trans flag colors. When you page through the book, all the background colors start as red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, and the pink. Like the whole book is in rainbow order for the pride flag. I think that's so cool. Demar says, what are you going to sing at karaoke? Let's do a poll for that. I have a couple of songs that I really enjoy singing a lot, so I'll put up a poll later and y'all can pick for me. Melissa is here. Hello, Melissa. How are you? And welcome into the sprints. Hello, hello. Welcome to the channel. Reading Catching Fire by Suzanne Collins. I'm trying to decide if I should do like a reread before I read Sunrise on the Reaping. Oh, I don't know if I'll have time, honestly, but I need to read Sunrise on the Reaping still. Renee says, I'm so happy it's Friday. I will be reading First Time Caller. Yay! There were so many points in First Time Caller where I'm like, I'm reading the book and I read a sentence and I'm just like, I gotta put the book down. This, like, some of the ways that BK Borison writes, some sentences will just hit you out of nowhere, and you're like, holy shit! The way that those words were put together just scratched an itch deep in here. Like, they're so good. Lexi said, I spent my first sprint today planning some books for your readathon. Thank you. That's so exciting. I'm so excited. I'm thrilled. I'm so excited for it. It's like I wanted to do something little easy. There's no commitment. Read a book. That's fine. Read a book. It is also Disability Pride Month in July, so I'm thinking I'm going to add to the submission sheet, if your book is by a disabled author or featuring a disabled character, maybe you get like extra entries into the drawing for the prizes, something like that. But yeah, I'm so excited just because I love readathons. I love setting goals for reading and reading with friends and making recommendations to each other. So we're already doing that in the Discord, and it's so exciting. Glenda says hello. Glenda, hello, how are you? I wasn't on sprints last week, and I was like, I miss y'all. I miss you. And in July, I'm sprinting every other Friday because I'm on multiple trips, and I'm like, oh, my friends. And Melissa says hello to Glenda. Glenda says, I'm reading The Leftover Woman by Jean Kwok and Miss Meteor by Taylor K. Maya and Anne-Marie Macklemore. So 2 books, just like me. Nice. And hello. Welcome. Oh, hello. And I forget names so easily. And here's the thing. I have your name written down. Is it Sarah? Sarah. I have all the names written down on my office thing, but since I'm in a hotel in Atlanta, I don't have my list of names to make sure that I call people by their names properly. So I apologize. But hello and welcome back. Mary says, good luck with your readathon. I don't read romance. And that's totally fine. I have too many. My little romance shelf is like too chock full. So I was like, I need a way to like get through these. And for me, reading romance is often a little bit easier because I'm not also trying to build a world at the same time. So I was like, maybe I just use this as an opportunity to churn through those. I will also say, if anybody doesn't read romance and you just don't like being left, like you just like being in Discord channels, you are more than welcome. You're allowed to chat. If that's something that you want to do, no pressure. You don't have to. Demar says hello to Glenda as well. Sarah says, outside of romantasy, I have maybe 4 romance books on my TBR. Completely valid. I wanted to like try and make sure that there was some flexibility in there. Because I'm not going to police what you do for your prompts. ACAB, even in readathon. even in readathon restrictions. But yeah, people can read what they want, find something that closely aligns. I will freely admit there is a prompt for second chance. I couldn't put prompts on there that I loved. Like, a readathon should be a tiny bit of a challenge, like should encourage you to read something outside what you normally wouldn't. Like, I like that about readathons. And so I was like, I'll put a couple on here that are not usually my jam. I also don't love Friends to Lovers. But so for second chance, I really don't like second chance. So I'm like, I fudged it a little bit on my choice. I didn't think I had very many on my TBR. And Deep End and Lights Out, and I don't remember the other 2. I wish that I would like to like Lights Out. For me personally, I don't think I could read a stalker romance. I don't think I can. That makes me want to slap a man in the face. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think I can. So I'm like, I love that people love it. And the 3rd book's premise actually sounds really interesting to me, but someone's like, yeah, there is still kind of a stalkery aspect to it. And I'm like, nope, I won't like it. I haven't read Deep End though. I've read several others, but I have not read that one. This is pinned, so y'all have it already. Lexi says hello to Renee and Damaris. Hello, Damaris from Glenda. Lexi says, I'm not super far into Lady Tremaine yet, but I am enjoying the setup so far. That's a good start. I like it. Mary says, June, I read what I owned for my physical shelves. July is read with... I don't know what that acronym stands for. RWIO from Audible. August is read what I own. Duh. June, read what you own physical. July, read what you own Audible. August, read what you own Kindle. Got it. We got brains up here. I am at a point with my physical TBR where I have to focus on it the rest of the year. My goal for the end of the year, as I continue to buy books, mind you, is to end the year at fewer than 200 unread on my physical TBR. September, October, and November are going to have to do some heavy fucking lifting there. Yeah. Because August is ARC August. I'm so excited. The theme is great. I can't wait for y'all to see it. In ARC August, obviously, I'm going to use to get my ARC TBR down. I'm going to try to read every overdue ARC in August. So September through December we gotta get through physical books big time. Mary says, "Hi, Damaris. How are you? And is there anything else you'd like to be called?" Lex says, "Jesse, Jen, and I are playing a Hunger Games planning Hunger Games read-along after Massverse like next spring. I am going to read Sunrise and the Reaping this year. It is on my 26 and 26 list. I think maybe I might just watch like a YouTube recap. The original trilogy, I remember. I've read that a whole bunch of times. I might do like a YouTube recap of Ballad before I jump into Sunrise and the Reaping and do it that way." And Rose is like, "Do the reread." Hi, Rose. How's it going? Welcome. I will get my hotel booked when I get home, probably. And I know, but I don't have time. There are so many books. There are so many books I want to read. And yes, Demers is good. Mary says hello to Glenda and Okie Dokie. And the second book after Honey and Spice is Second Chance, I think. So is that Sweet Heat? I have not read Honey and Spice yet, and everybody is telling me like go read this book. So next time I see it in a bookstore, the last couple of times that I have been to like my local romance bookstore, they've been out of Honey and Spice. I have been looking for it because everyone tells me that I have to read it, and I believe you. So I'm like, oh well, shit. I've been trying to buy it, and I keep being sold out, and I'm gonna buy it from them. So Mary says, "Do you immersive read?" I separated my physical by I can get audio versus no audio, and no audio will be 2027. So I do immersive read, and I actually read I think primarily on audio now. I like graphic novels. I'm gonna do this physical. Queer mythology, I'm gonna do physical because there's pictures. I will do audio if it's available on Libby within a reasonable time, or I have Libro credits. And it is not an issue of like, it's a space problem. I gotta get them done, and I'm prioritizing. I'm using let me clear my thoughts here. I'm using readathons as a way to like get chunks read. So Prideopoly this month, I'm like, cool, I have 22 books that I can pull from Prideopoly. Summer of Love romance readathon. I'm hoping I only put 15 books on my physical TBR for that. I can read more than 15 books in the month of July. I'm going on 2 massive road trips. One is 18 and a half hours one way, no stops. And the other one is 10 hours one way, no stops. I'm driving to both and back. And that's going to be audiobook central. And I do have people with me, so I'm going to give them a list of like books that are on my physical TBR that work for romance readathon that we could read together. So I think I can read a lot more, but I'm going to try to just crush through romance. Corman says, "I don't want to reread Ballad. Being in Snow's head was miserable." I don't disagree, but people have told me that like it's contextually, there are things that I will read in Sunrise that will be callbacky or referential to Ballad. So I'm like, I want a reminder of what happened for sure. Mary says, "Space is why I did read What You Own." That's like me the whole year, and I can't commit to doing only audio, or I don't know. My brain doesn't compute that way. It more wants to do like themed reading, if that makes sense. I will tell you, reading an entire month of queer books, this is a great fucking time. I'm having a goddamn blast. I'm absolutely loving it. It is so fun. There is just, I'm having the best time reading queer books. Lexi says, that's nice of you. The last time I had someone in my car and I was listening to an audio, I didn't slow it down from the 3x speed. Well, and like one of these friends listens to audiobooks all the time, and we're going to Montana together. So I'm like, 18 and a half hours, no stop. So I'm hoping that we can get it done in like, and I drive a little fast. I'm hoping that we can get it done in like 19 and a half hours. With stops, and I'm like, in that time, if we're listening at like 2 to 2.5 speed, again, romance does not have complex world building that you have to deal with. A lot of contemporary romance is most of the contemporary romance I have is set in worlds in like areas that I'm familiar with. So I think we're going to be able to listen a little bit faster. So I'm like, and the entire time I'm in Montana is dedicated to sitting out by the river and chilling and reading. Because I'm driving, I can pack as many books as I want. You bet your ass. I'm going to be reading so many books on that trip. So we'll see. And Mary says, Mary's just not a fan of themes. Yeah. And 3x. Yeah. I will do 3x. I will only do 3x speed for me personally. I know, Lexi, you listen purely on 3x. I will only do 3x speed if I'm immersive reading. Like I'll do 3 to 3.4 because Libby allows you to go higher than 3. But if I'm only listening, I'll probably max out at 2.5. Like right now, I'm only listening to The Phoenix Keeper, and it does have fantasy, like, so terms that are words I normally wouldn't hear because it's in a completely made up country world, etc. So this one, when I was driving in Atlanta, I'm at 2 because I got to pay attention because I don't know where the hell I'm at. But then like tonight I'll be on like 2.3 probably. And yeah, romance has a lot more dialogue, so it's quicker. If I'm open to dark fantasy horror, my favorite queer series right now is the Age of Blood series by K.M. Enright. Does that begin with Mistress of Lies? Because if so, I think I had a copy of it, and I think I gave it away because I read it and I was like, doesn't really sound like my thing, if that's the right one. And that Lexi's on 3x and Mary is at a 1.75 with a max of 2x. Lexi says, Jessie pointed out during Mossverse that though while she was listening at 2x speed, that I naturally read at 2x speed with my eyes at a minimum. And like when I'm reading with my eyeballs, if I put that into audiobook speed, that's a 3.4. I read with my eyes really fast. I was in a weird gifted and talented program in elementary school where we literally had speed reading classes once a week. We did resume building at like 12 years old, so get them ready for the workforce, you know what I mean? But and yeah, and that is the series. So like Mistress of I looked at it and I was like, I don't think I'm gonna be super into this. So I did give it to a friend who was interested in it at the time, but you know how it be. We are going to open up. Where are we? We're going to open up and get a sprint started because, again, I need to get reading pretty badly. We're going to open up Spirit City. Let me make sure that I share it with you on the screen this time instead of just talking about it while it's in the background. We are going to find our last spirit. Dishes, running water, fishy pal. Ugh. Fishy pal's already here. Let's go do some dishes, which is my least favorite thing in the world to do in general. So gross. And I must have the sound on already. Whispering Creek, yeah. So we're gonna find our last spirit today in our spirit catalog. Like we have all the others. We have everything from Train. We have everything from Garden. This is our last spirit that is undiscovered. Yay! And we are going to set a timer. Not this timer. Give me a regular ass one. Thank you. And I think we're going to do 45-minute sprints tonight just because we are only sprinting for 4 hours as opposed to the normal 6. Alexi says, my entire school was like that with the gifted program, and you actually get separated in elementary school if you couldn't keep up with the gifted program. I was the opposite. They pulled the gifted program out of everyone else. So I don't, in terms of educational theory, gifted programs are not not always not great anyway. And have fun at karaoke, going to bed. Have a good sleep. I will have fun at karaoke. I love karaoke. All right. We are going to get started on our first sprint for 45 minutes, and I will see y'all after the break. All right, hello, welcome back. How's it going? Shockingly, we did not find our last spirit, which is fine because we do only have one spirit left, so we have the rest of the sprints. I did finish one book. So I finished Sparks Will Fly by Laurel Hall. It did launch yesterday, and it is a romance that features a female main character who's bi and disabled. Like, she uses a mobility aid. She's got hypermobile EDS. Let me say that again without mumbling. Hypermobile EDS. And it is a robotics romance. And both the female male main characters are 32. What more, honestly, could you want? Like, I used to do competitive robotics in high school, and this is like adult competitive robotics, combat robotics. And it is just like all of these things like you never see in romance represented, and it's so good. So I really, really enjoyed it. Highly recommend. It launched yesterday, and I loved it. Again, Sparks Will Fly by Laurel Hall. So now I am on to the Phoenix Keeper, which is audio. So that also means I can start picking up my hotel room, getting my shit together, as it were. I'm listening at like 2.25 speed, and I've got 4.5 hours left. If we do some back of the napkin math here, aka use a calculator, it will take me exactly 2 hours to finish that. So we will have, it's 7:15. We have about 3 hours of sprinting left. So if we don't get too chatty, I can do it. I also just ordered room service. I'm here for work. My boss is it's part of my per diem to pay for food. So I don't have to pay for those exorbitant prices. So I just ordered dinner, and it should be here when we start sprinting next. So I'm like, this is great. And if I could have these 2 books finished and then just have the graphic novels for the plane tomorrow, be great. So let's see how y'all did. Glenda said good night and take care. And Molly popped in. Molly, this is my readathon because I know that Molly was referring to that. Hello to everyone. Excited because hopefully it will help you get caught up on a Romanceopoly. Romanceopoly. What? I love Monopoly. Tell me more. Obviously I did moisturize my face. I have been really, really dry lately. Last week when I went to Midwest Bookish Fest, I definitely did not properly hydrate my skin. So all week I've been feeling just textured. I don't like that. And being on a plane yesterday and then tomorrow is going to dry me out more. So I'm like, every sprint, I'm just going to reapply and glisten, and it's going to be great. Glenda says hello to Molly. And Aunty's here. Hey, girly. Reading a latte mayhem by Tiara Moody. We're so blessed. Atya and Dee both. Wow. Hey. How's it going, Dee? Atya got to 70% in a latte mayhem, and Lexi got to 22% and working on dinner. Love that for you. I do think I'm going to tell you about something that seems extremely rude to me. So my hotel room, I am in a Marriott hotel. We always, like, for work, we always book Marriott. And usually we go for like a courtyard, a residence inn, a basic Marriott property. We wanted to be close to our client's office, and this was like the cheapest near their office. It's only 200 something. It's like low 200s a night, which is really low for Atlanta on a weekend. But this is an Autograph Collection hotel, which is like Marriott's little boutique brand. And this is maybe one of the nicest hotel rooms I've ever been in. I am currently on a chaise longue, and king size bed. It's got, show you all. Don't mind all the messy shit over there. But this is a refrigerator. This drawer pulls out. This drawer pulls out that way, pulls out this way. And then there's a fridge in here, except there's a cord at the back of this, there you go, that comes out and is supposed to plug into the wall, right? Yeah. So I'm excited because we got pizza last night. I'm like, I'm gonna bring leftovers, cold pizza. Perfect. No, because the cord comes out of the back of that thing. Cord comes out and goes up to here. The outlet is here. So it can't even plug in. So I can't even do leftovers. Really dumb, especially because like the whole room is so bougie and so nice. There's underlighting under the bed so that when you get up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom, you stand up and boom, lights on under the bed, just little ones to help you see. There's motion detector and light underlighting in the bathroom too, so it's like you get a soft little light to direct you around while you go do a midnight bathroom. Crazy. Absolutely. And also the bathroom is here. It's messy, but this is the room that I'm in. It's a regular size hotel room. The bathroom is the exact same size as this. The bathroom is enormous. The shower is insane. So this is very fancy. I'm having a smash burger and some sort of fancy cheesecake for dinner, I think. So it's very exciting. Demir says, I went over to Lexi Sprint, so I read about 3%. Between Lexi and I, we're chatters. We're yappers. Lexi says, fancy. I doubt the hotel I booked for Sunday for my grandma and I will be that fancy. I was just looking for closest to the surgeon's office. And like, I don't need to be fancy. My boss, sorry, Chad, if you're watching this. My boss, he's bougie. He's a bougie man. When we traveled to New York, I was like, hey, here's a hotel that's like medium good and middle. Like, I'm trying to keep prices low because New York is really expensive and I'm trying to keep our costs in mind. And he tells me, he's like, oh, I booked at this other place. Oops. The other place was like $1,500 a night. And I'm like, and then there's one trip where I booked us at like a Fairfield Inn, just like a basic standard hotel. And he goes, oh, don't you think we should be somewhere a little nicer? And I'm like, bruh, what do you mean? What do you mean? So I don't need, I'm like, does it have a bed that's clean? Like if it's clean, I don't care. If it's clean, I can clean myself. It has air conditioning that works. Like, I'm good, babes. I'm good. And he needs real fancy. DDC is not me thinking the fridge was a dresser. Me too. But yeah, this handle down here pulls out this way, and it is a little fridge in there. And except that it's not on. Alexa says, so is my boss the hotel he booked for the conference I went to in February, and the fact that the dinner he took us to the night before cost over $2K. I will say, tonight we went. I'm a notoriously picky eater, right? I hate most things. I truly, I am extremely picky because I like safe foods. I'm autistic and I like safe food. That's a texture thing. If something is new, I don't trust it. But today for lunch, for work, we went to a Persian restaurant and holy shit, it was so good. It was literally stupid delicious. It was called Del Mar in Atlanta. And every single thing that I ate was delicious. If you're ever in Atlanta, go to Del Mar. And also like the service, I think really elevated it. The service was fantastic. They give you like a bunch of time between courses so that you can like, I don't know, digest your meal. It was incredible. It was so good. And Lexi says he bought us 6 bottles of wine from the barrel. Nice. Mel is here. Oh my god, and Ashley's here too. You guys, hello, what's up? What's up? You guys are gonna encourage me to talk so much that I don't have time to finish this freaking book. Oh, Lexi says, and we all got filet mignon and he made us order dessert. I'm not gonna complain. Get dessert. That sounds great. Sounds awesome. Yeah, so it's been a good day of eating and I'm about to eat good again during our next sprint because I need to get this book done. Ashley says I'll send your book, I swear. Take your time. This is a book that I've already read and is going on my shelf. There's no rush. And Mel says, Ashley, babe. It's big vibes of when we go, Dee Dee babes, party babes. And Ashley says, Mel. I love you guys. Mel says, talk away. I love hearing your voice. Me too, for my own voice. But I have 2 hours left of this audiobook that I have to get done in the next hour and a half of sprints. And there's my food. So be right back. One sec. I'm gonna have to reconfigure because they just gave me the fanciest fucking tray I've ever seen. So anyway, I was saying, we have 2.5 hours of sprints left. So we can do two 45-minute sprints basically with yapping. Maybe we should do two just hour long. I don't know. I need to get this book read. So as much as I would like to talk, I really need to read. While I read in this next sprint, I'm gonna eat and then I'm gonna start packing up the room. So that's the vibe. And we're gonna find this freaking spirit. This one's taking a really long time for some reason. So yeah. Ashley says, do you have an event tonight? Kind of. I'm in a hotel. I leave early in the morning, but there's a karaoke bar around the corner. And I really like karaoke. And I'm like, if I finish this book, finishing this book and packing up are my priorities, and the karaoke bar opens in 3 hours. So I'm like, maybe I get this stuff done and I just pop over there, sing a song, come back. You know what I mean? So that's the goal. So yeah, let's go ahead and get our next sprint started so I can eat because it looks really good. All right, we're gonna do our 45 minutes and then we will be back. So I will see you so soon. Welcome back. How's it going? I'm freshly shiny again. Just reapplied my moisturizer. I think literally my skin is like so dry and thirsty that it's every like once an hour it's like drinking everything in and dry again. Like it's crazy because I just use Pond's like super moisturizing overnight whatever, and so you put an amount on, so it's like almost greasy, like you can't put more on your skin until your skin absorbs it. My skin is absorbing it so fast. I'm so I'm like, I'll just keep putting it on every single hour and it'll be fine. We did find our spirit, as Ashley pointed out in the chat. Of course, we found it like 2 minutes after we hopped into the sprints. Let's see what we got. Oh, it's a sushi fish. It's a little sushi guy. Well, that's cute. Sushi fin. Cute. That is like our official last spirit that we've ever needed to find. We ranked up, yay. So that's exciting. Yay. Paula stopped by. Hello, Paula. I don't know if Paula's here, but hi. How's it going? Thanks for hitting the like button. I swung by yours and did a little likey poo too. You too, Lexi. So hello. And Raven's here. Hello. How are ya? Reading The Witches of Worm, almost at 50%. That reminds me that I should do an update. I am currently at 81% in the Phoenix Keeper. So I have, let's see, I have 2 hours and 45 minutes left, 2.75. I'm listening at a 2.5 speed, so I have 1 hour and 6 minutes left. So we're getting there. In another update, though, I ate my food. It was very good. This place has the kind of French fries that are like battered, so they're extra crispy on the outside. That was delicious. And now I'm full, and a wave of exhaustion has come, and I'm like, after eating what felt like my weight in lentils and lamb at the Persian restaurant today, plus a delicious dinner with cheesecake, I'm just like, so during this next sprint, I am going to clean while I finish this, while I work to finish this audiobook. But I'm like, maybe I don't go karaoke. Like I can go to karaoke at home, but I'm so tired now. I don't know. What should I do? Tell me what to do, because I don't know. Because the additional pro of not going to karaoke is that I think there's a likelihood I could finish this tonight in bed. This is a graphic novel on the history of transness from ancient times to present day. It is a graphic novel that is colorized in rainbow order, starting with red and orange and yellow and green and blue and purple throughout the whole book. So that's like the coolest thing I've ever seen. And I'm like, I could finish that too, though. That would be pretty sweet. So I don't know. Tell me what you think. Mel says, your avatar is reminding me of the chore I have to do but don't want to do. Oh, you're talking about her. As a matter of fact, we're not going to do dishes ever again in this game, frankly, because I hate dishes. So our avatar is never, ever doing this ever again. I only had to because of finding spirits, but like, F that. We're going back out to the garden, baby, and we're not ever doing this fish again because I don't like the fish. I like my coo. And obviously we got to get her purple outfit back on. Oh no, is this her purple outfit? Oh, it is. It just looks a lot lighter right now. I don't know why. Oh, she's so stupid cute. So yeah, we're never ever doing dishes again. Let's see. Atia got to 90%. Nice. Yeah, little sushi fish. That was cute. Lexi says, just had dinner, but not too much reading. That's okay. Eating is good too. Ashley says, what book is that? is the book that I'm currently reading, The Phoenix Keeper by S.A. McLean. It is a cozy romantasy. And the thing is that I think cozies might not be for me. And what I mean by that is like it's good, it's fine. Like I don't dislike the story, but I'm also and like I do want to see how it ends. But I'm also like, okay, good. It's just like yeah, it was good, and I don't have any like extremely strong positive feelings for it. So, but then yeah, the other book is trans history, and then the other two books that I brought with me because I'm insane, were queer mythology, epic legends from around the world about oh a set of annotation tab. Where the hell did these come from? It's an illustrated, sometimes illustrated, of a bunch of different queer legends, really cool. And then Rooting Interest by Kat DeSabato. I'm like, this is a novella. This I want to start and finish on the plane tomorrow. And then this I'll start on the plane and finish tomorrow sometime. But yeah, the graphic novel, Trans History by Andrew Eckett and Alex Combs. So, Mel says, I appreciate the no more doing dishes. I hate dishes. I hate them. Cow time. A cow in Norwegian is ku. So if you want to say a cow, you'd go I ku. It's so cute. Yeah, the graphic novel. Demur says, I did a ride on my exercise bike and read 2%. Maybe I'll finish this book by August. Look, what was I reading? Recently, there was a book that I read, and it was on audio, and it was a really long, it was like a 550 or 600 page book. And I'd listen for like 20 minutes, and it'd be like 1.5% further. And I was like, that percentage bar, if you don't make it very far, it's like, are you serious? It makes me feel bad. It's like, I feel like I've been listening for a while. Renee says, first sprint got like 30 more pages in First Time Caller. Second sprint put the chickens to bed, and I've been working on TBR for Summer Love. What are you thinking of reading? Tell us in Discord. Hop in the Discord and let us know. Mel says, I'm very picky when it comes to cozy fantasy. Like, I read The Spell Shop, and it was fine. And I'm like, I don't even know what else I have to say about it. For that reason, I have not read Legends and Lattes, I think. But what I will say is if it is a spicy, cozy-ish romantasy, like a great example is A Tale of Mirth and Magic by Kristen Vale. Loved that fucking book. Because it was cozy and it was romantasy, but it was real spicy. And it had it still had good plot, like they were being chased by people. Her and her traveling companion were getting chased by bad guys or something like that. So it was like it still had stuff happening. Rose says, I've made it 36 pages into The Empress and have added a vodka seltzer to my night to try and make it better. Oh no. Oh no. Yikes. Ashley says, I love Sarah Beth Thirst, and she was even better in person. She was just so sweet. Yay. And the thing is, I'm like, if I've met an author in person and I love them, I am statistically more likely to feel favorably about their book. Like, just I'm biased to like their book more, or to look at things that I might have looked at neutrally. It might skew positive if I personally like the author. Mel says, I find I like cozy fantasies more if it's queer. 100%. Or if there's like a 7-foot super thick orc dude is also what I find I like. Really weird. I will say this one is queer. In fact, The Phoenix Keeper. And they like bait and switch you a little bit because the main character is bi and or pan. It doesn't say explicitly. But she early on in the book is like enamored with this male coworker. Like, I have the biggest crush on him. I've had a crush on him for years. Oh my God. He's going to try to talk to me. And like, This book really makes you think that she's going to get with this dude. And then hot girly from the next exhibit is there too, which I do appreciate. And it's possible that in the last 20%, something but I don't think this has any spice in it. That might change my mind. We'll see. I do think though, I think like this book starts with it's a girl who is a phoenix keeper at his mythical zoo, and she wants to start a breeding program for her phoenixes to bring these endangered phoenixes back. And at the start of the book, they talk about how at a neighboring zoo, their breeding program had a theft. Their phoenixes had babies, and then someone came in and stole mama and babies, presumed dead. Because phoenix feathers are valuable, but once you take the feathers off, they're not anymore. So I think there's like this underlying mystery of like, who is that going to happen again? How do we protect our phoenixes? Who did this? And I'm 80% of the way through the book, and I think I know who did it. And I made that prediction really early on. So that's the other thing that I'm struggling with is like I've watched every episode of Bones no fewer than 20 times. Look, again, a cab. But Bones is a safe show for me in a comfort type way. I watched it a lot growing up, so I've memorized every episode, and because of that, I'm like, oh, this is foreshadowing. This is who it is. I know exactly who this is. And if I'm right, I'm gonna be a little upset because it feels like it feels obvious to me. I don't know if it'll feel obvious to anyone else. So that's my rant. Anyway, Rose says Agnes Aubert's Mythical Cat Shelter and Howl's Moving Castle are my favorite cozy fantasies. I have read neither of those. I do want to read Howl's Moving Castle real bad because obviously I've heard incredible things and I have never seen the movie either. So, actually, Rose, if there was any kind of like movie room in Fargo in September, that might be a good contender. I've never seen Spirited Away. I have seen Kiki's Delivery Service, but I have not seen any other Studio Ghibli films. So, yeah. Rose says Phoenix Keeper's on my list, and I do not have high hopes now. And here's the thing: I am 100% biased because I generally don't love cozy fantasies. Like this is my biased opinion, and it's really just because when I pick up a cozy fantasy, I kind of go, eh, like before I even start reading. And that's my predisposed bias. So I would definitely not take my word for it. There are some books where I'm like, hey, the writing in this, or like, hey, this dude character is too duty, and if you don't like a frat boy, you won't like him. Like I'm telling you, I think that this is a well written book. It's super vivid, and I really am liking a lot of the characters, not just like the main one. But I'm predisposed to dislike cozy fantasies. And yeah, here's the thing. A side effect of my flavor of autism ADHD is that I don't like watching new things. What I mean by that is when I watch movies I've seen before. If I'm going to watch a TV show, I'm going to watch a TV show I've seen before. I want to know that I'm going to be satisfied by the way it ends. I very rarely watch something new. And I don't know how to explain it further than that. So you have to lead the horse to water and she'll watch a movie. You have to bring me to the situation, have it ready, start a movie and be like, oh, I'm watching this. So if you want to be here, you're watching this too. And I'll be like, all right. So I don't know why. I read. I just read a lot. So, all right. So we're gonna move into our next sprint. I have an hour and 6 minutes left in this book. If I speed it up a little bit, it'll be done in an hour. So I am thinking that for our next sprint, we should do a full hour just because I'm like, I could finish my book in this sprint, which would be really cool. Also, let me know in the comments in the chat if, like, do you think I should go to karaoke, or should I just stay here and then start reading trans history? Not start. I'm 100 pages in. It's 350 pages. I'm I'm a little under a third of the way through. I could potentially finish this tonight if I stay here. And I'm already getting real sleepy, so let me know. And Rose says, no, I get it. I had to bribe my friend with coffee dates to get her to read a series I recommended. You're talking about Jennifer? No. I often need to be bribed to do things, so I'm very reward motivated. Renee says, I'm totally reading bed girly, so I think you know my phone. Here's the other thing. When I get on the plane in the morning, there's a difference between all three of these in my backpack and this one in my suitcase and these two in my backpack. You feel me? Just go say. But I am in first class again, so I went to book. Oh yeah. If you feel like singing, go to karaoke. If you just want to get cozy and you're feeling tired, then start your next book. I am all of those things. First and foremost, I never don't feel like singing. Again, I like, it's a weird thing to say to people. I sing really well. I'm a really good singer, and I also really like attention. So I like karaoke because I'm really good at it, and I like when people cheer for me. um, I don't like monopolizing stage or anything, but I like going and singing a song. But I'm real tired. Def stay at home with a book type, and I'm like, I'm leaning that way. We'll see how I feel after I pick stuff up. No, actually, before I go, no, yeah, that's fair. But yeah, so I'm like, kind of want to do that. I'll be in for and I'll that way I can get on the plane with queer mythology and lean back and read it because I'm in first class. Because I booked this flight with like 3 days notice. I booked it on Monday and flew on Thursday, and so there was either middle seats in the way back for $1,000 or window seat in first class for 1,100. Okay, in my work, and this is not work money. This is not my money. This is work money, and so I'm like, okay, I'll book first class, baby. I feel so fancy. I feel very, very fancy. All right, so let's go ahead and bring this back up on the screen. I feel like I'm so much closer to the screen than I normally am. Normally in my house, I'm like way the hell back here. It's like this. So we'll do an hour so that I can finish this book completely, and that'll be 2 books finished today, maybe 3. We'll see. So we will get this started, and I will see y'all in 1 hour. Welcome back. Welcome back. I finished with 30 seconds left on that clock. So that's 2 books completed tonight. Let me rephrase. 2 books that I reached the end point of tonight. I did not read them all. So Phoenix Keeper at 100%. Technically, there's 2 minutes of, credits left. But I did really like that. The ending definitely bumped it up for me. The ending, somebody in the hallway is really loud. The ending was what I like. The big bad was what I predicted it was gonna be. But I think that there's so many other things about the ending that made up for that predictability for me personally. So it's like there were plenty of other things that had the ending was just, I don't know, livelier, maybe is the word to say that. So yeah, I did enjoy it. So Sparks Will Fly, done. Phoenix Keeper, done. For the rest of the evening, I will be reading Trans History, a graphic novel about the history of transness from ancient times to present day. Currently, I'm at about 30%, which means I am at about, what year is this? In the mid 1860s, which, if you're wondering, in the rainbow is green. And then I still have olive, teal, and blue, and purple, and pink left. So I will also say that in this book, it ends on page 352, but then there's a huge chunk of so much research and stuff at the end, that you can reference, which is really cool. So that is what I will be picking up next, and I hope I can finish it tonight. And then tomorrow we'll read these 2. I'm so excited because if I can finish all 3 of these books in the next 24 hours, then we're going to be at the point where it is now very realistic that I will hit my June goals and finish all of my Pride Appley reads. So maybe one thing that I should do this sprint is fill out some of my Pride Appley submissions, because I do have to submit. I only have to submit 3. Unless I finish Trans History, then I have to submit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, because I've read ahead. All right. So there is a poll that's been added to the chat, because earlier I was talking about going to karaoke. I'm going to bed eventually. But you can vote on what I should sing next time I do karaoke. Thank you for the one person who pity voted Look at Me Now by Busta Rhymes, which is actually one of my favorite songs to do because I can rap the entire thing. Not the entire thing, because I don't say words that I shouldn't. But yeah. And Demaris had said, even if you don't go to karaoke, we should still get to vote. I agree. Can you tell I love karaoke, but I like the places where you have a group of friends in your own room so you get to sing a lot. I go to places that have enough people to make a good crowd, but a lot of people don't want to sing, so that I can still sing more. Yeah. Renee went to bed. Have a good night. You're welcome. It was so nice having you. And yes, they are all good karaoke choices. I have done all of these before, and I love them. Corey's here. Hi, Corey. What are you reading tonight? What are you up to? We're looking a little different tonight because I'm in a hotel room in Atlanta because I had to fly here for work. So I put another layer of moisturizer on, and already up here it's dry. This is crazy how much my skin is drinking. Planes make me so dry. Jean says hello. Hello, Jean. Welcome in. Loved the book, The Borrow a Boyfriend Club by Paige Powers, right? I recommend it to you. It's a YA trans student starting in a new school. I do have several Paige Powers books. I think maybe that one on my list already. Yeah, multiple people have recommended to me. So the tiredness is happening. Lexi said it got to 24% Lady Tremaine and have been watching Fallen Kingdom. Look, if I wanted to not read, I could watch Love Island. Here's an idea. Tomorrow, when I finish these 2, I will reward myself by catching up on Love Island because I believe I'm 2 episodes behind as of right now. That's what we'll do. I'll read this on the plane. I might get to start this on the plane, but then I'll finish this when I get home, and I will reward myself by watching Love Island. Only Jimmer said I got 4% read in that sprint, so now I'm at 82%. Let's go. You're gonna finish way before August. Also, when I like turn my head just the wrong way, it looks like I'm missing a tooth here. The lighting, because these teeth are so large. Corey says, only a few hours from you. Where are? Oh, well, you don't have to tell us where you live. That's weird. But very nice. It is really fucking hot here, dude. Oh my God. It is so hot here. Crazy. Corey says, I have somehow found myself in the middle of 5 books, but tonight it will be Anderson and Bloom. I was thinking about putting that on my Summer of Love TBR. So in my readathon TBR, or in my readathon prompts, I do have a sapphic romance. And I was like, that would be perfect. So it's possible that I might just read multiple sapphic romances in July. I think in July, with all the things that I want to do. Oh my God. Stop it. Um with all the like opportunities that I have to read, my TBR is currently at 15 books, but I really think I'm going to have opportunity to read more. So we'll see. North Carolina. Okay. I was like, don't tell me exactly where you are on the internet. Rose says, I swapped to audiobook for the Empress at 1.7 times speed because then I can at least work on other things while listening. Yeah. While I was like tidying up and cleaning, I was like, this is really fast for while I do that. Holy crap. So, yeah, it's like even cleaning up, which should not be a thing that requires a lot of mindfulness, it still was hard to listen to. Corey says, I smacked my face when I fell asleep too, and my husband judges me. I'm like, it's like I don't know, just, hey, and there we go. I think we're just gonna do one more 45-minute sprint, so we won't necessarily have to like, I don't know. It won't be too much longer before I can go to bed. It is 9:40 right now, and I have to get up at 4 a.m. So yeah, we'll switch to the last sprint before we leave annotation station. And with that, I mean, I think we are ready for our next sprint right now. So yeah. All right. So let's go ahead and bring this back up. We will get our last sprint going, and then I will bid you all adieu for the night. We're a little bit shorter than we usually are because I'm in a hotel room because I have to get up hella early. So just know that normally my sprints do go for a full 6 hours and or a little bit more, but not tonight. All right, we'll go ahead and get started, and I will see you all in 45 minutes. All right, welcome back, everybody. I made it to page 161 in trans history, so I'm right about the halfway mark. Let's pull back up here, remove this, move this. So yeah, I'm right about halfway. I think I can finish this tonight. It will take me a little while though, because I mean it's beefy information. This is a nonfiction history book, just happens to be a graphic novel with pictures. So, but I'm really liking it. I don't know if y'all can hear that. Jesus Christ, it's loud. Um, but I'm really liking it so far because it is really like enlightening might not be the right word, but it's really really interesting. Honestly, it goes back and like documents kind of how the trans rights movement has evolved. And what I really like about this book is that it's extremely intersectional. So it calls out the scientists who advanced our understanding and evolved the understanding of transness through history, while also acknowledging that those same scientists were still problematic. So like there's one scientist that it details in here who it's like, hey, he coined the coiner of the historical term transvestite, which is one of the first terms that is akin to terms that we use today, and specifically meant to refer to transness as we understand it. So, as specifically as internal gender change, and like this idea that gender and sex are different, that same doctor also believed deeply in eugenics, and this book like just handles it really really well and talks about how these different doctors works contributed to the evolution and understanding of transness, even if and the other effects that they had. It's very thorough and well done, so I'm really really enjoying it, and I like it a lot so far. So yeah, again, hope I can finish it tonight. I'd love to just slip it in the suitcase in the morning. Demers says, I ended up scrolling and then cleaning up my email, some and no reading. That's fine. You gotta read all the time. Glenda was listening to Big Girl Blitz by Danielle Allen. I love this book. Been listening to it all week. I'm enjoying it. I'm at 91%. I fucking loved Big Girl Blitz. That book was amazing. I think it was a 5-star for me. I'm like going to look now. I'm trying to remember when I read it. I want to say it was in March, April. When did I read that? It must have been, March 29th. Yeah, I did give it 5 stars. Yeah, I freaking loved Big Girl Blitz. What's really cool about this series, so this is the Curve series by Danielle Allen. It is Black romance. And there's 3 books out. This is the 3rd book, and each book follows a different friend in this friend group. But all of the books start at the same chronological time. So like you read each book, and then it'll be like, oh, you see the same event from different perspectives, and it means that you can read them in any order. So you can either work up to this one, which I thought was the best one, or you read them in any order. Start with this one because it's great. It's such a good book. Highly, highly, highly recommend. It fits in the Summer Love Readathon too as a prompt. So, all right. I've been sitting because if I lay down, I'm not gonna get up. Well, that's the end of our sprints for today. Again, normally I know we would go another like hour and a half, but I have an early flight, so I'm gonna read the rest of this book and then go to bed. And again, the pinned comment, I would love if you would check out the Summer of Love Readathon. We would love to have you. We are reading romance reads. You don't have to join the Discord if you don't want to. You can just participate and fill out the form when you finish books and get bingos. You can participate to whatever extent works for you, but we would love to see you there. So all the details are in my Discord, are linked in my Instagram and TikTok bios, are also linked in the post here. So a lot of different options. And then I will see y'all next week on the eve of another trip to Montana this time. So, everyone have an amazing night. You're welcome for sprints, and thank you. Yeah, I'm very excited to be in first class again. On my hour and a half flight, I get served breakfast of brioche French toast. Okay. So I'm very excited. And I'll see y'all next week. Bye.